there we go. And we're live. Well, I've been live. But, good afternoon, y'all. My name is Amy. If you're new to the channel, I'm an indie game developer currently working on a Freedom Planet fan game called Shame Architect, which has its own story mode campaign called Freedom Planet Academy. And today we're going to be making some new sprites for the next cutscene. And hello, Argo. It's always good to see you, friend. And as you probably just saw as I clicked off our pre-stream app that I made, like we have these sprites from FP2 on full display. Yes, we're going to need to make a Freedom Planet 1 version of this for the next cutscene. What's basically going to happen is, the girls are at the beach, and Lilac and Carol are also dressed appropriately for the occasion. And Lilac asks Carol, like, hey, why are you still dressed the same as always? She's like, are you kidding? I'm always dressed for the occasion, with her usual clothes. And then they look up and notice that Mila built a 3-story high sandcastle, and she is just living it up there, just laughing, declaring her dominance over all the little castles. Like, we have the script right here. Like, what exactly what she'll be saying? She's like, aha, I've done it. I've built a real-life sand castle. All barons, the little castles, must surrender their fealty to me. And she's just laughing. And Carol's like, boo, the queen smells like hot dog water. And Mila's just like, the gasp. Has a dissenting voice befallen my delicate ears of nobility? Ye shall perish in the wind that carries, thou foul air, knave. Like, she's just gonna go full on with her usual wordy self. Because she does that from time to time. It's funny. When she does it, at least. She's cute. If you're cute, there's a lot of silly things you have license to do. You have the cute license. So yes, we're gonna make, and another key thing is, like, the girls, or at least 2 of them anyway, will be dressed differently for the occasion. For this particular stage, like, Mila will be wearing her alt outfit. And then that one of our lead artists, 23 Leaf, made. And this is fully usable in the game right now, by the way. You can change this alt costume anytime. And he also did the same for Lilac, and we're going to have her wearing this outfit for these cutscenes. That's why I wanted to go the extra mile to make some additional cutscene variants just for this occasion. I thought it would be a nice attention to detail. Like, yes, this really slows. This is going to take another day of development time, but I think people might appreciate seeing that. It's like, hey, the girls can dress differently. This is a rare thing to do at pixel art, really. Like, because making alternate costumes is, you have to do it all by hand. There is no slap a different texture on a model and there, new skin. There's no such thing as that in pixel art. At least with hand-drawn pixel art. Like, there are 2D polygon, 2D sprite models, where they take prearranged pieces of sprites and kind of animate them together, like paper dolls. And some people will absolutely just viciously hate you for doing that, and so I will probably not try to do any of that, or I can help it. I do think it would be a useful technique for creating more in-between animations, so you just want 8 keyframes for a walk cycle and you want to add some more in-betweens. Those 2D sprite models would be pretty helpful for bumping that up to 12 without pulling your hair out, over making those in-betweens by hand. But it's tools. As any good artist will tell you, it's the tools that are never at fault. The art is only as good as the artist using the tools. So, if a tool is used appropriately, you'll never even know it was used. So it's kind of like how, if you look at My Little Pony, how they have lots of great keyframing that makes the tweening work really well, and then you go look at Teen 16 from a really low budget between Flash style animation from when I was a teenager. At least I think that's what the show was called. Like, it was pretty funny at times, but it was very low budget, so they couldn't do much keyframing. So there was lots and lots of tweening, and it looked really funny. But probably still watchable to this day. I just don't remember much about it. Just showing the difference between like how the tool can be used. I'll tangent over. Let's actually get to work here. Going by the script will determine what emotes need to be done. That way I'm not making any extra ones like I did last time. Last time I ended up doing a lot of extras that didn't get used, like see Carol just slumping over here. She doesn't use that one. Or this one. She only uses like these two animations and this one for like the entire cutscene, so I didn't need to make these extra sitting variants. Carrie at least used all of hers, but Mila just kind of like stood there all sad until it was time to beg. Like, yeah, you gotta be economical when drawing things. It's good to be like general purpose and have a lot of extras in case you need it, but we're pretty sure that the script draft is done, so we're not going to like make any any extras if we can help it. I don't mind leaving some stuff on the cutting room floor for people, but where you can help it, at least don't try to create redundant assets like it. That's more time that's not being spent making the game and shipping it, rather. That's the hardest part of making any video game, is just like, oh, the prototype is so cool, we're so happy and proud of this thing that we created. Wait, now we need to make an actual video game. Oh no. Oh no. Hello, Lutu. Good to see you as well today. And yeah, so let's look at what each emote we're going to need for this one. Now, at first, Lilac is going to need a sitting animation because they're both going to be sitting in beach chairs. So Lilac ink. So oh wait, never mind. Maybe you can reuse some of these for Carol. She'll just be sitting at first, and then like they'll both stand up when they see Mila's sandcastle. So it'd be a very brief need for that. And we don't need to make any new sprites for Carol today because she's perfect. She's always wearing the right outfit for the right occasion. Doesn't matter. Her exact words for the script is going to be, oh, yeah, exactly what I said. Okay, I just thought I misquoted. So, yeah. Okay, so we'll need like a version of this where she's got her arms spread out for this cutscene while sitting down. That's pretty easy to do. Like, it's easy to do chop shop sprites. Making whole new ones from scratch is the real deal. And we're going to be doing some of that today. So let's go to Carol's. Going to need Lilac's bench sprite too. Oh wait, that's right. We already have this thanks to Leaf having already done it for us. So let's go to this sheet here. That there. I did originally have like a proper organized sheet for all these on my desktop computer, but when I transferred everything to my laptop, everything kind of got scattered, so have to forgive me for that, y'all. My desktop computer is not completely irrelevant. I'm probably going to like install a new version of Linux onto it sometime tomorrow and use it as a testing box for maybe hopefully like Linux ports of Shenmue Architect someday, because yes, I do have the Linux exporter for Shenmue Architect. Wouldn't it be cool if I also pushed builds of that? Like, Linux is all the rage now thanks to the Steam Deck, just kind of making it more relevant than it ever was in the gamer sphere. So yeah, I think it would be pretty nice. Like, and most particularly the shaders for Shenmue Architect. It only uses one, but that one shader would no longer need At that, you see, the thing is, like, the one shader I used is for palette swapping, and it does work on Windows, Mac, and Linux. You know, it's OpenGL, very easy stuff. Absolutely worth the money I paid for it. Very nice shader. It's real clean, simple, and does the job. But if you try to like play Shingley Architect through Wine, your prefix may not already have like the DirectX or OpenGL based dependencies that this will need, and it will crash. And yes, I agree, the Steam Deck is the best emulation hardware. Like, it was, I had to bite my lip to not spend my tax returns on a Steam Deck this year. I had to. Like, y'all have no idea how much I salivated at the idea of, like, oh my god, just GameCube games on a proper handheld, and my entire Steam library, and the Halo games. I'm not crazy about first-person shooters anymore, but I still love Halo, you know, just like all the good stuff. Oh lord. And well, I wouldn't say that, because Galaxy Trail did put out Linux ports of Freedom Planet 1. It was just like, I could never get a clear answer behind the scenes when I was a QA tester, but they just they were just kind of kicking themselves for promising a Linux port. It was just kind of scary to, like, you know, get the thing play tested, like a massive, like, 6-hour game play tested on a whole other operating system and hope nothing breaks. I guess I just didn't have the budget to, like, do some internal testing before pushing a build out, because, like, it is pretty embarrassing, like, to just put out a Linux build and then you have Momodora 4's situation where like, you couldn't take any damage on launch day of the Linux build. Oops. Or on, like, Hollow Knight's Linux port, where you couldn't open chests. Like, just imagine how soft locky that is. Oh my god. Certain chests would just not open. So yeah, that was pretty funny. So yeah, you don't want things like that happening, at least. Like, yeah, if the game has, like, weird crashes, like, people can forgive that, because, like, oh, I'll just give you the error log and you'll figure it out. Easy peasy. Linux users do it all the time. They love finding bugs, even. But when you've got, like, the game logic itself, like, breaking down that hard, like, that's not very confidence boosting. Also, we have no use for this frame on this cutscene. I just wanted to show it. I thought it was funny. Funny enough to put on Twitter, at least. And, yeah, so, tangent over, let's try to focus a little bit on some work. And also, like, what soundtrack would you like to listen to today? I did finally get Freedom Planet 1 and 2 soundtracks downloaded locally. I hesitated about FP2s at first, so I thought, oh god, it's going to eat 2 gigabytes of my limited solid-state drive spaces, and then it's like, oh no, 700 ain't nothing anymore, so... Disappointed Peak. You know, that's the best name for that. I need to make it an emote now. Just, like, put that as an emote on the Shingley Architect server now. That would be so great. Now that you mention it. So yes, let's so let's shift down, like, some of the cutscene sprites from Freedom Planet 1 that we're not using. Because, yeah, like, when I made the cutscene sprites for the sand game, I basically just kind of, at least for the existing emotes that the characters had, I would just kind of, like, edit the new look over the old one, pretty much, and then with certain emotes, like, just made it from scratch. Yes, it would be funny to to have all those there. Let's be sure I'm not... No, we don't need that. I'm convinced we don't need a sprite of the boots on their own. Although, you know what? It's kind of silly that it didn't put it in the cutscene preceding stage 3, where like all the girls are having a sleepover that started basically 5 minutes after they started it. So they were so tired they fell straight asleep. No movies or nothing. So okay, got some room here. Need some wiggle room. Now, where are her bench sprites on this sheet? Just as a frame of reference. That's still cute. I love frames like that. A baby. So, oh no, let's just forget about those frames down there. Just forget about them. We're not looking at those today. Think happy thoughts. That did not happen. You did not just show that on stream. You all saw nothing. Nothing. Okay, so let me think. Gotta be somewhat organized, but also we're not super worried about. Oh, show what? Oh, I thought it'd be obvious. It was the torture scene sprites. Because yes, if any of y'all are watching the stream but don't know too much about Freedom Planet, yes, the first one at least has an outright torture scene of Lilac herself, yeah, just being tortured by Brevin. No big deal. She totally doesn't make award-winning screams while doing it. Totally, just it totally did not get the game beaten on the journalist side of things. Totally. You just one thing I know for sure, like Sabrina does regret that being in the game, and if there ever was a remake, like she would change it to something else. And I don't blame her. Like, just oh, I didn't realize we were playing along. Oh no. Oh no. Well, cat's out of the bag now. Just like Santa Claus isn't real. Neither is the Easter Bunny. You know, the usual. I'm just here to like slightly organized spreadsheets. I would agree that it worked, but it was also like it was just the extent of it was so indulgent people couldn't help but notice, you know. Oh, wait, what is in response to what, I wonder? Oh. Yeah, I do remember when Sabrina talked about changing that cutscene. There's like one person who was just so insistent on that being like, you know, censorship, and it was just oh people, please don't be like that. That is not good. Like, if there's any way to get what you want, to appeal to what you want, yeah, don't do that. don't tell a game developer that will absolutely make them do the opposite of what you want. Oh, that's right. I have a bit of a delay to for various reasons. I do appreciate that character mountains in Freedom Planet aren't just like very simple mouse swatches. At least there is like more to it usually, like 3 to 5 frames. Of course, it was probably an invention of necessity, because like Freedom Planet 1 did have like voice acted cutscenes, so the mouths needed to like lip sync up to the characters, so dialogue. So yeah, you definitely can't achieve that effect with just like mouth open, mouth closed. You just can't. That is something Mila would say. She would say each knowledge with absolutely like with absolute sincerity. Oh, I forgot how the feet look in these sprites. There was somebody who actually went out of their way to make that weird, but poor guy didn't mean to. I don't think he had a thing for feet. It was just like, he wanted Lilac to have like 5 toes instead of 3, and it just got weird. Yeah, and you can't really achieve that at this resolution. You just can't, honestly. You can try, but it will just look like a pixelated JPEG mess of like subpixeling. It won't look like toes. So it's simpler just to do the cartoon thing. 3 big toes, and then with like higher resolution stuff, then you have the more nuanced extras. Which is something you do see with FP2 sprites. Like, they're large enough that you can actually see like all 5 fingers. Like, sometimes there's sprites that just have 3 because like, the exact pose they need to draw them in is just simpler that way. Saves the pixel artist some sanity. For the most part, they try to have like all 5 of them on there. That may become a pain point with Spade's sprite sheet, but that will be on for Saturday's stream. Wait, that's right. She needs to be happy in this particular emote, so change 1 pixel. She's happy now. It's the beauty of low resolution pixel art. Oh wait, no, we need to keep that because I do want to have a version where she's like smiling with her eyes closed. That would also be handy to have. I did enjoy making these. They were fun. Where is that happy frame? There we go. Now we need this on there too. So we just need 2 happy sprites. Her when she's sitting down, and then when she looks at Mila's sandcastle, then she like then she stands up and doesn't sit down again for the rest of the cutscene. Good. Wait, no, I forgot something. Oops, it almost looked like I gave her eyebrows. Like, her sprites are just not supposed to have those. There isn't enough resolution to give her eyebrows. Oh yeah, that's right. Which soundtrack do I want to listen to today? I've got FP1 and FP2. About some FP2 beta tracks, That'd be good. Yeah, that's correct. We just gotta like. And of course, there's always Super Nintendo music too. I'm always down for those. For that. Oh, okay. There's a vote for Freedom Planet 1. About the rest of y'all. speak up. You got the comment section open. I've got it right here. I can see everything I'll say. Then oh, whoops. Absolutely, I forgot that. Oh, Pokemon. No, funny you say that, because I do have a couple of the Game Boy soundtracks on here with a particular chiptune app. But which Pokemon game? There's like a lot of them. Almost as much choice as Mega Man Presents. That series. Okay, hope that's too long. Yeah, that's what we'll do for that mouth. I do like me some Pokemon music, though. It's like a point of comfort for me. Ooh. Oh, Black and White has some beautiful music. I don't think I have that installed, but I do love it. There we go. And yeah, I do like the Pokemon Crystal soundtrack myself, specifically that version, because it does have like some new stuff added in. That's really pleasant. Like, I think Pokemon Crystal was even the one that had the park theme in it. I don't remember that being a Gold and Silver. It was just like kind of the usual route theme music. And then Pokemon Crystal, they gave the park its own theme. It was just beautiful. I remember crying the first time I heard it, because it's just like, wow, this is so good. It's just like, y'all didn't have to write something so beautiful and touching for this little game, but you did. That's just, I love it. Let's be sure the mouth movements here are good. Oh, whoops. Make this move better. So, well, which, yeah, I do like Platinum soundtrack too. It's just like probably really played in this context, because a lot of it's like really like slow piano stuff, and I don't know if that would be particularly exciting to most people watching the stream. But, you know, in its intended context, it sounds really good. I still love it. Like, I've recently been playing a little bit of Platinum on 3DS, because, you know, it's compatible with everything, and on the DS, and it's it was definitely comforting to play that game again on a fresh file. Oh, I agree. Like, you know, people complain about individual Pokemon games, but those soundtracks, they never miss. Like, even with all the memes people make about, you know, the Hoenn soundtrack, oh, just listen to those party trumpets, but those trumpets still did some good music. Like, you want to make my tears just fall down, like, open up that surfing theme from 3rd Gen. It is just probably one of my favorite surfing themes of the whole series. It's just so evocative of adventure and you know, the naivety of childhood that that I love so much about the Pokemon series. Just like, and I really wish somebody would do like a proper orchestration arrangement of it, because that would be just beautiful. Okay, there's her 2 standing sprites. I never played any of the Mystery Dungeon games, so I'd have no context for that one. Just didn't have any interest. Like, I love Pokemon, but I don't want to be turned into one. And that's like its whole thing, you know, they're all human people, but they're Pokemon. And it's like, interesting premise. Just, I guess the fact I never got into D&D either is probably also a factor. It's just like, not my style of RPG. Nothing wrong with it. It's not to say that I think it's a bad format or anything. It's just like what I, in particular, engage with is as arbitrary as human taste itself, as with anything. Okay, now we need a looking up animation for her. Specifically this one, where she is particularly shocked at what Mila has done. Also, yeah, might as well, like, shrink these down for consistency. So that's the first time I've heard that term. I can't even pronounce it, like therianopathy. That's all new to me. One. So yeah, we're gonna want all of these sprites to be like multiples of 8 at the very least. Just snaps better to grids that way in games. Yeah, I could definitely see the appeal of it. It's just, I don't know, it's not what I gravitated towards, at least. I know a lot of people who have played those games, though. Like, and they will stand by those games, and I think that's a good thing. You know, it's always good to see that, you know, a particular series that you love can always, like, be more than just one genre, or more than one kind of game or experience. It can be so much more. It's always nice to see those things explored in video games. Like, dear Lord, just look at Sonic and Mario. They've crossed into so many genres. I don't know if there is one they haven't tried yet. They maybe CRPGs, but we're really digging into the mines at that point, aren't we? So now let's grab Standing Sprite. Also, yeah, we still haven't picked a soundtrack to play. Also, a thought just hit me. Maybe Pokemon wouldn't be a good idea, because, like, I could get copyright flagged on YouTube for that somehow. Oh, I do have some new, like, just completely original arrangements of Pokemon music. That would probably be kosher by Twitch and YouTube standards, as long as Materia Collective didn't go after me. So yeah, we could listen to 4th Gen soundtrack with Time and Space, arranged by Braxton Burks, like, very good arranger. Oh yes, I forgot I bought Johto Legends. This is like a really good album of arrangements from, like, Gold and Silver. I think my brain says I want to listen to this. What do y'all think? Hopefully Materia Collective would be nice to me about this one. Oh, this is going to be a little hard to convert. Yeah, that is definitely a trend with the new Pokemon games. They do get a little buggier. I do think, but like, at least for me, that Scarlet and Violet's merits outshone their problems. At least for me, but I do also wish that the game got bug fixes. That would have been so nice. Just like the game could have been like the best-selling Pokemon game in a decade if they just let Game Freak fix it. At least I think. Oh. Hello, Alice Dance. It's good to see you today. We're making cutscene sprites again. And then, like, with subsequent streams for a while, we'll just be, like, making the level itself. Yeah. And also, we need to make an FP1 version of this sprite from FP2. That's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, it'd be so nice if like they had the staff head count to make games that big, but I do understand it's a very nuanced thing too. You really don't want because like it's very easy to have a case of like too many cooks in the kitchen when it comes to game development. Like adding more people can ironically make a development cycle be slower because of the extra layers of communication that comes with. Like sometimes like 20 people get a job done better than 200. Sometimes. Like there's absolutely an argument for smaller staffs. It's just a shame that Scarlet and Violet wanted to be like big and open world, and just you kind of do need more than 20 people to make something like that. Otherwise, you get Breath of the Wild, which took like several years to make, if not more. And that game was absolutely worth it. I did a second playthrough of that some months ago and loved it even more than my first playthrough. Such a good game. At the same time, though, I'd like to see video games taking less time to make. I miss the era where you could get like a cool new mainline series game like once every 2 years or so, and they would be very good and risky and full of fun new things. It's just that'd be nice. I'm like a lot of people. I'm not too fond of games taking 5 to 8 years to make. Like with my next project, I've significantly cut back its scope to just out of sheer hindsight from working on this fan game. If I had known that Shenmue Architect would take me like probably 6 years to ship, and like probably by the end of this year, if I can finish it by the end of this year, it would have been a 6-year development cycle, and yeah, that's not fun. I could have made 4 Shantae fan games in that span of time. That's insane to think about. And I do want to make a Shantae fan game after this one's done. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice, and I think it's kind of indicative of people's sentiments that like a recent trailer for a new PS5 game about robots that just had nothing but glowing positive opinions. People were like, yes, please give us this game. We're so happy to have it. And then like their next co-op hero shooter is just blasted to no end. Like, I won't even repeat the comments here. They're like extremely nasty about Sony's new free-to-play shooter. Like, you know, like, it's not like people don't want hero shooters anymore. It's they just want more types of games to play, you know. And Sony's platform used to be host to all kinds of wonderful experiences. Like, it was something you used to see in their promotional material a lot. Even they'd show you like all these genres of games that they alone just cover. You know, it was great. Aw. Yeah. I just feel starved of funny video games in general. Like, it would be so nice to see just, you know, more cute video games. They wouldn't even have to be mascot games. Just give me some fun stuff to play on the new consoles. Nintendo's about the only one who's been delivering it all on that front for me. Like, you know, they've just put out a smorgasbord of all these wonderful games to play. Like, I don't even have time to play them all, which is why I haven't bought too many yet. Not because I don't want them, it's just, oh my god, y'all are putting out stuff faster than my 2-job life can afford to experience it all. This is amazing. Yes, please. I really want to, and their remakes they've been putting out are just wonderful too. Like literally within 5 minutes of the announcement of Metroid Prime Remastered, I got it just immediately on the eShop, no questions asked. I was just literally shaking with excitement that they put that on there. And it is so good, y'all. It is like an Xbox 360 quality remaster of the original. It is just so thoughtfully put together. Like, can't wait to see what they do with Luigi's Mansion 2. Oh my god, this tangent would take me an hour. They've just been, the output has been really good on Nintendo's side, but not so much Sony's. And that's just sad for me because I love the PlayStation 2. I've had no biases when it comes to console makers. I loved them all. Like, I was one of those people who was like, bought them all because I'm stupid and have an addiction. Just like, just bought all three. Like, PlayStation 1 especially is one of my favorite childhood consoles. I've loved it almost more than the N64. It was such a great system with lots of wonderful experiences. Like, it would literally take me my entire life to play everything that's on the PlayStation 1. Such a good library. Oh yeah, Paper Mario is just wonderful. Like, I still love the first game. It was just so funny and like I'm still charmed by the first game so much, and I really need to play Thousand Year Door too. I never did as a kid. Like, the only time I played Thousand Year Door was when my dad rented a bunch of GameCube games for me to play while I was really bad sick once, and I got past the tutorial in Thousand Year Door and then didn't go any further because, like, I was so obsessed with the Star Fox games in the pile. And of course, me and my sister had to get Star Fox Adventures on our own later. Like, there was a copy of it at was it GameStop or Electronic Boutique at the time? It was like $10, so like we got it. I'm just obsessed over that game. So yeah, fortunately my time was sucked up by Star Fox back then, among other great games. So the remake would probably be a good opportunity for me to play that particular Paper Mario game. Not like I didn't want to play it, it was just like, you know, competing priorities, you know? Oh, I agree. The PS1 startup sound lives in my head too. So good. So, read more of your comments. So yeah, given how much I love the original Paper Mario, I would more than likely love the sequel as well. I really shouldn't be sleeping on it, honestly. It's more on me than anything else. Yeah, Like, I just haven't been playing a lot of new games lately, because, like, I've just been going back to GameCube stuff. Like, had, like, a Luigi's Mansion hyperfixation for a couple of months, and then, now I'm playing Wind Waker again. It's just, yeah. Just, I'll come back to newer video games soon. Just, going back and drinking in some of the games I didn't get to spend enough time with as a kid. It's definitely been a good comfort for me. And yeah, there were some games I didn't appreciate as a kid either, like, you know, Wind Waker. Kid me kind of dismissed it for looking kiddie, because, you know, I really wanted that hyper-realistic looking Link from the Space World demo, like everybody else did at the time. So I just kind of dismissed it as, you know, the kiddie game. Then as an adult, I'm like, I think I'll love it more than Twilight Princess, actually. Isn't that funny? Like, the story is just so touching, especially. It's such a good game. I love it. Aww. I don't think I've ever had a Mario Sucks phase, at least, but I have been on the Sonic cycle at the very least. You know, oh, Sonic's not good anymore. Oh, he's great again. No, it sucks again. I'm glad I don't take video games that seriously anymore. It allows you to enjoy a lot more stuff than you would if you were so steeped in toxic passion like that. And I think it's a win to be able to enjoy more video games, honestly. So that's my opinion on that. Oh yeah, the Sonic cycle. I can literally see, like, Rocket Potato snort, like riding a bicycle as awkwardly as possible while snortling or chortling the whole time. Yeah, I think her legs would be the same. Then, the Snork cycle. I almost want to draw Snork on a bicycle now, but gotta make video game assets. That'd be so funny. Also, Sky, before I forget, like, I do appreciate hearing that the German translation for Shenmue Architect's almost done. But yes, those item descriptions are an enormous task. It doesn't help that I've been adding more items to the list. I do apologize that it keeps growing while you're still busy trying to make translation be at all. Shadowburger. Oh my god. The thought of Shadow in that style would be so goofy. Just to give y'all context, like, where is Snork? Let me just, where can I find Snork on the Shenmue Architect server? Has image. Where is Snork? Let's go to open link. This little guy right here. This is one of my favorite emotes. Yeah. Where's the full resolution of him, though? Wait, no, I didn't want to just look in the pinned thing. There we go. Well, sad. Discord is so useless for finding anything, I swear to God, y'all. Noodles would be so funny. Like, ironic even, because, you know, like, Knuckles' whole thing is, you know, he's big and strong, but Doodles would just be the exact opposite, just like a complete noodle who skipped leg day and arm day. I can see it now. That would be so funny. Noodles. I need to make that a thing the next time I can just draw freely. Noodles. Just. And no, not like the other meme Knuckles you've seen before. I wonder if my Discord emote folder has a Snork at full resolution. Just really wanted to show Snork. Nope, sadly. Just our usual brand of emotes on the Shinra Architect server. This is what you could be seeing right now, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering like why nobody thought of that until Luatu said something. It's just so funny. It is it's the perfect pun for Knuckles. But that's the thing about beautifully simple things. It takes a real gigabrain to think of these things still. You sound like you're having an existential crisis over not thinking of that first, Argo. It's okay. We're not taking your pun license from you or anything. It's all good, friend. Also, I am not great at feet, y'all, so if there's any DeviantArt people in here watching the stream, I am sorry for butchering the very concept of feet. Just don't make it weird, okay? Oh my lord. Nugget. That's also pretty funny. I have to admit that's pretty good as well. And hello, Creeper. Good to see you as well. Ooh, I think we can do a little Contra Costa with this foot. Yes, we can. I'm gonna. Nugget noodles. That's horrible. Oh, Argo. His voice is... An amateur artist move. Oh, Alice dance. Oh boy. Things said 3 seconds before disaster. Making a strap that isn't too thick is kind of hard. It's me, the amateur artist. I mean, technically I count as amateur too, because it's like, I spend so much of my time coding that I don't have enough time to also further discipline myself in the arts, so yes, while I can do all these crazy big backgrounds for Shinra Architect, and I've done a lot of backgrounds. I just, my fundamentals in art could still be better. I don't think it really takes that much artistic power to do stuff like this. Just a lot of work ethic and vision to do stuff like this. But when it comes to character art, like, you cannot skip your fundamentals. Like, one of the art books I was reading on Perspective even said, if you're not willing to learn anatomy, like, you might as well throw in the towel and become, like, a landscape painter. Just, yeah. What am I going to look for? I'm always proud of my backgrounds, so I still want to show them off anyway. I'm terrible. Caves. Mountain. Yep, see, spent like months on this one for the fan game. Well, you are a landscape painter, but you do also do characters. Like, so you have dodged the fate of the landscape painter. You do a lot of character art, even, I think. So I think you could more or less copy this photo as long as the perspective is shifted a bit. Yeah, there we go. We have this one. I didn't realize like converting Lilac to the new costume would be so involved. I don't know how Leaf did this. This is an insane amount of work. And thank you, Sky. Yeah, I spend a lot of time on my backgrounds. I'm trying to learn how to like spend less time on them actually. Yeah, because you ain't gonna ship games spending that much time on art, sadly. So you have to figure out how to make backgrounds that are beautiful and effective. Like, I really appreciate Earth, Wind & Gem's backgrounds because they're always like so beautiful and breathtaking, like incredible environmental inspiration, but like 3 background layers. That's really nice, you know, just simple but effective backgrounds. You know, that's achievable. So I'm trying to figure out how to do like more economic backgrounds that I can do more video game, you know. It's good to go hard on a couple of backgrounds, I think, like the mountain background to showed y'all. I think it's good to go hard on a couple of them so people can be like, wow. But you can't do it for all of them because you just there will not be enough time for that many backgrounds with that kind of fidelity. I don't know how they did it for FP2. It's just insanity to me. Oh, glad you pointed that out, Alistance, because, whoops. Because even though the foot isn't raised here, like, the boots still is in other areas, so, whoops. These are things you don't notice when you're just unconsciously making art. Sometimes you have to, like, stop and review what you're doing. Otherwise, you miss things like this. Then you've got otherwise you just gotta have people like Alistance in the comments being like, you know, with their art brain turned on, while yours is turned off being like, hey, watch where you're going, pal. You drew my foot on the, my right foot on the left. Just, so, yes. So Alistance is being our effective driver today. Just also, whoops, I forgot the like these pants are like capris, so you gotta have them look like this. Oh. Oh, well, that's interesting to hear, Alistance. I hope your art's going well over there. Yeah, I'm still happy with the commissions I got from you recently. Like, such good work. Chef's kiss, even. Just, good stuff. Cannot wait to implement that. The art you just sent my way. Because, yeah, I am, like, slowly putting some time into the prototype for the next game. But only some, because, like, obviously this fan game comes first. I want to have it finished by the end of the year if I can help it. If I can. Assuming life doesn't throw another health scare or something at me. I want it done, you know. And I really need to shop for some health insurance sometime this week, so I'll have one less thing to worry about if I do. A lot of gastrointestinal issues lately. That says. Oh. Who's peeing me? Oh, 2 pings. Okay, we'll look at that later. And also, yeah, before I forget, let's raise the foot up. Now that Alistance mentioned it. I think I butchered Alistance and said Alistanch, like he's a sandwich. Oh, what was your mistake? Random call from Pennsylvania. That is weird. Just gonna let this one run out, and then check the call history, see if somebody from work. It's probably from work. Let's check the missed call. Check her messages. Nope, that's a completely unknown number to me. Oh, and a suspected scam call from that also happened earlier. I'll look that up on. Also, I do have a particularly rude message for people who just who call me for unknown numbers. Like, I basically tell them, like, if you're calling me from an unknown number, please text me with your name and business. Otherwise, your phone number will be reverse searched on whitepages.com. Like, I just say that full stop. Like, if I don't know who you are and you're just calling me, I'm gonna look up everything about you in one go. Just full stop. Don't care. My phone anxiety is just that powerful. Aw. Well, that's good to hear, Almond Roll. Oh. Well, I'll look at that in a little bit, Alistance. That's good to know. Not stream safe. It's good to see you, Almond Roll. I mostly just see you like in the art channel in Galaxy Trail, so it's nice to see more of you around. Now, hopefully we'll be doing like some more exciting sprites for cutscenes in a moment, because like yeah, I need to make an FP1 version of this sprite in just a moment. We're gonna have to imitate this one for Mila. That's gonna be fun. I'm trying to think of who could be calling me from Pennsylvania. That's I know you couldn't have butt dialed me. Somebody I know couldn't have butt dialed me. Not gonna say who, because like it's private information. So. Okay, I think this one's like ready to go. There we go. Now Lilac will be able to look up. And, oh, I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. Okay, if it wasn't you, then yeah, it's just like a just kind of digging through my brain thinking of like, because like I do know people who still have phone numbers from all the way up north, but not from Pennsylvania in particular, just like Maine and whatnot. Some people like who used to teach me in college, like they occasionally called me with their personal cell phone number after class for about certain things. So yeah, like, so I know some people who still have Illinois' area code, not Pennsylvania. So it's like, this is what happens when you have phone anxiety, people. Like, you're wondering who exactly it is, where they're from, and everything. And they made no attempt to leave me a message, so probably a scammer. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true, yes. Like, being more specific would be an issue. Like, that's why I don't mind people knowing even that I live in Chattanooga, because it's like, well, I mean, you're literally looking for a needle in a haystack, even if you know what city I live in. You know, like, and yeah, good luck trying to harass me at work. You'll be thrown in an isolation chamber. Full stop. Just have like 5 police officers on your ass, just dragging you in there. Don't even try it. So yeah, I'm safe saying the city I live in, but yeah, if you give like more specifics, like what you're talking about, Lance, yeah, that would like narrow things down too much. Then there's a problem. And yeah, I think that's good enough. Oh, hello, Crystal Zero. Chaos, yeah. Crystal Chaos from Discord. Yeah, that's like the creator of Freedom Planet debut, like the only other fan game besides this one that's being made right now. It's good to have you here today. And yes, guess what? We need to, let's go ahead and get started on this particular frame, because this is going to be annoying to make. And it is relevant because, like, you know, first we needed Lilac sitting down talking to Carol, being happy. Then she looks up and notices Mila's 3-story sandcastle. And Mila's going to be laughing about that. That castle. So yeah, let's go ahead and do the exciting frame on Mila's side of things. Freedom Planet fan game. Yes, we need more, don't we? Now let's keep the reference frame here so I don't drift away from the original too much. We have one that we will destructively edit. I feel like we might need some wiggle room for this animation, because, like, yeah, she's gonna need to, like, yeah, that face, yes. Have you seen Freedom Planet 2 yet? Like, the context for this face is just amazing. I do think Mila got the best story of the whole bunch. You know, she gets some closure on some things we've had questions about for years, and great interactions with Serpentine, and then this face happened. And Amy Smith just has a really, just nails the evil cute laugh. You know, she just absolutely nails it. It's so amazing. This frame is also just funny. Just it's the new Mila, yep. Also, oh, this is a spoiler if you haven't seen the game yet. You don't want to see that frame just yet. I gotta be careful. I got a smudge on my glasses. Yeah, it's not a big deal. This one isn't anyway. Yeah, it's an emote too, yes. And if I do a good enough job on imitating this frame, we absolutely need to make it an emote. Like, we just gotta. So first off, let's move her hands and all out of the way. Oh, I love this track in particular. So good. Oh, you can use that to clean your glasses? That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. I've always just assumed like it's glass cleaner or like or bust for certain things. Although I have been like using like foamy soaps to clean my glasses, and that's been working out really well. Well, now I know. That's funny. You know, would it be possible to put like 91% rubbing alcohol on glasses too? Because I do have that in the closet right now. Like, it's really good for like electronics that have been like, they're super, super dirty. They need to be sterile as well as cleaned off. So I just keep that in reserve for stuff that needs more than just a toothbrush and some dish soap to clean up. I'm just going to move her arms over here, because we're going to need to make new hands from scratch here. Keep that as a reference point. Oh, so you use 91% too? But just being sure, because like 91% is a lot more powerful than 70. A lot more powerful, so be careful. Also, yeah, it'd be handy to have like Mila's looking up animation for this, because that'd be the best starting point. Here we go. That way, you know, her face is going to be at its best. Ooh, I hope y'all don't mind if I go ahead and do that right now, because like the smudge is starting to get on my nerves. Just yeah, get and let me just at least to stay on camera, so get this back in my ear. Be really careful with it here. One thing the selfie light is being helpful for is showing you like exactly the smudges. Nope, now we have bigger smudge. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh, well, it's good to know. I should be careful with anything with resin. Keep that in mind. Wait a minute. I think it's good now. Let me check. Oh, nope, it's still there. Oh, wipe it down. Okay, yeah, it's probably, yeah, I'm probably not kidding. Yeah, that works a lot better. Yeah, oh, it's perfect now, thanks. Just look at me, I'm gonna be 35 this year and had to be schooled on how to properly paint my glasses. That is so much better than what I was doing. And this is the stuff I use for electronics. It's at least if they are in that devastating of a condition, like old video game cartridges that have not been treated well over the years. Okay, so yeah, now we can get back to it. That is, I remember that now. I've had this bottle for like I think 8 years now, like 8 years, because this is like how much I've used of it. So yeah, now I have more use cases for it than just the odd occasion where I get a game cartridge. That's nice. Thank you, Alice Dance. And I just needed it on the front, so nice. I'm definitely going to be keeping that in mind. Yeah. So yeah, let's. Oh, wasn't expecting vocals in that track, were you? Go. So. Yeah, that would make sense, because like, yeah, anytime I've tried to use like 1-ply paper, it just kind of gets like paper particles all over the glasses and it doesn't really clean it effectively. I guess I probably want to use like 3-ply or something if that's even an option at the store. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, that's something I'm wary of too. Like whenever I'm home, like most of the ways that I've cleaned my glasses is like using, wet sponge with dish soap. Like after I'd squeezed it so hard that it's mostly just a foamy. Just all that's left is foam instead of like the liquid part, and just kind of use like the foamy soap to wipe it and then rinse it off. That's just how I've been doing it up until this point. Because I've scratched up lenses before. That's no fun. Okay, now we've got to make her lean back really far. Make her ears spread out like she's a bat about to lift off and fly. And yeah, this is so much better. I guess the next time I need to use the rubbing alcohol, maybe I should have like a special sponge that's set aside just for using with the rubbing alcohol instead of using like paper towels, because that might be kind of rough. Be able to do an evil laugh to the song. Oh, I guess this is somewhat appropriate. Oh, the Lake of Rage might be the most appropriate for the evil laugh, honestly. What about her hair? Okay, yeah, there we go. So... and spread her ears out some more. We also have to like tilt her face a little bit. This is a technique that Freedom Planet's sprites do a lot, especially for like dancing and whatnot. It's very subtle, but it does the trick to make the face look like it's actually tilted to the side a bit. It's very effective. Then... Okay, so I shouldn't use paper towels again on my lenses, so yeah, I'll get something softer, so that doesn't become an issue. I do need to buy some more sponges anyway, so that would probably be handy for it. And yeah, she does definitely look more rotated. It's very important. Oh boy, it's the funny number time, y'all. It's 4:20 p.m. Just happened to notice. Tissues, even generic ones. Okay, that's something I'll keep in mind. Tissues. Still can't believe FP2 has a 420 joke in it. That's like the only time a joke in the game made me cringe. Is like, no, please don't do that. But I'm grateful at least that it didn't affect the age rating of the game. So, yeah, like what harm was committed here? So, yeah, I just let it go. Oh, Alice dance. You know, wouldn't 69 be the more relevant number for this particular month? Now that I think about it. I shouldn't say more. There could be children watching, and they definitely shouldn't know about this yet. Do not Google that. No. You are the cringe. Oh, Lord. You know, I think it's better to be cringe than to fringe any day. Because, you know, who wants to be the nut job conspiracy theorist, you know, who sucks up all the intellectual junk food? You know, just, you know, the person who gets ignored at parties because he can't shut up about how he thinks, you know, Bigfoot killed JFK or something, you know, like just something weird like that. Like even in King of the Hill, like one of the characters named Dale just spends all this time thinking about the positioning of JFK's car during the assassination. Just yeah, that's especially true. Yes, I definitely shouldn't say more while drawing a child, in particular. My mindfulness is like a constant work in progress, so yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that one. Like, I spend so much time drawing children, it's easy to forget that. Alden, you have nailed it. Right there on the head. Like, just do not kill the part of you that is cringe. Kill the part that cringes. That is, like, so accurate. I wish I could... Yes, you're pinning that one. It's a shame I can't keep it there forever, but hey, I pinned it. Yes, you are free. As free as Mila is to build a 3-story sandcastle and proclaim herself queen of the beach. Just the Lady of Shangmu demands tribute. I dare say. Alright, so now we have to take this happy little goober face and make it an evil face. Well, after I tilt her back some more. That's very important as well. Because, yeah, it's when you're doing your evil laugh, you have to, like, be leaned back all the way. Draw a deep breath. And sing with your voice real high. That sounds like something Spampton would say, Alice Dance. I swear to God. At least I think so. And yeah, I gotta... Oh my god, she's already looking more evil, y'all. Just, I gotta like get the pupils all the way up there as well. Mila's face is so cursed. All you have to do is just make a tiny edit to it, and it's already 3 times funnier. I swear to God. Oh, you're just spouting song lyrics. Oh, must be a Lemon Demon song, because I've never heard it. Okay, I need to go a little bit higher. Oh yeah, here we go. We need the Team Rocket theme for this occasion. Oh my god, this face is gonna be so goofy. I'm through with it. I'm just trying to nail what they were achieving here, and that's gonna be fun. Mr. Brightside by The Killer. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I've heard that one either. You're definitely more versed on music than I am. Kid me was the stupid kid who cringed to real music and just wanted to listen to video game music 24/7. So there's a lot of stuff I missed out on. And I'm just now like properly catching up to a lot of stuff. Yeah, Team Rocket's theme is definitely going to be more appropriate for this particular sprite. Oh yes, they're getting squeezed all right. Almost looking like a Hanna-Barbera character. Barbera character, rather. Okay, yeah, they're both eye level, so you do need to like. Well, you probably know more pop music than I do. Would you believe that I didn't hear Hotel California until I was like 32? Can you believe? And it was like a life-changing, like a religious experience to hear that one. I was like, wow, that was so good. I really should listen to the full album sometime. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. It's a little bit trickier to get this eye down. A little bit. I'm not going to be done with this eye for a bit because it's got to nail a particular artistic intention that the original sprite has. And without that, it's just not going to be as funny. Oh, not the iris. Oh, you're talking about the exterior, like that, the eyes, okay. So, like, this part. I'm guessing. Yeah, that's what I figured you meant when I stopped and thought about it. So let's wipe the mouth away, just to be extra cursed about this for a second. Yeah, this does need to... Oh, it looks like there's like laugh lines around her face too. We also need to replicate that. And that would definitely give her more shape as well. Like, Mila is a very hard character to draw because like her peach-colored skin is almost the same color as her eyes. So yeah, it's a little tricky. Then okay, this is going to need to trail a little bit further down. Yeah, there we go. Stone. And like we might need some more shape around here too. Yeah, just to be extra thorough. Then yeah, that would make sense. Like, it's like you're suggesting to like use this instead of like the dark gray color. At least I assume that's what you mean. It would make sense given the artistic color choices that we're following here, because like I'm basically going with, I think it's Sushi's eye color choices. The mid-green. Oh, like this one. Yeah, that is giving it a more apparent shape. Which is important with pixel art because, you know, once you're looking at it all zoomed out, like certain things don't look very distinct anymore. Oh. Maybe a bit more like that. Or at least, I think that's probably what you meant. Yeah, that's something I could do. See, we could, what I could do is like paste it here. Since we have like private DMs we don't want to show on the stream. Yeah. There we go, that's the 1X version. Oh, I love this version of the surf theme too. But let me get the whole thing here, that way you have that to work with. Aww. This is one of my favorite themes from the whole game. There's been a couple of times where I just sat and cried and listened to it instead of moving in the water. It's so beautiful. Yeah, now let's I feel like her eye is too focused here. What's this one? Oh, it's Lugia's song. Very pretty. Now let's try to get that mouth. That's going to be the hardest part. Dear God. This is going to have to look a little goofier than the original. Okay. Open this up and copy it to the canvas so I can see it. Oh, now I see what you mean. Using the green more around like this area. Let's go ahead and copy some of those details onto here. That will help the eye shape stand out more. That's very important. Also, it looks like we got a creative choice to have it like that here. Yeah, we'll add that to the sheet as well. Well, I appreciate that, Alice Dance. The power of online collaboration in real time. Yeah, that does look better. Oh, yeah, I was definitely planning on doing that once we have the mouse shape we want. It's like, anti-aliasing is extremely necessary for Mila. Like, she is just so, so light-skinned, you know. Dear God. Just seeing the face like this is already making me laugh. It's just... Use like some of the lighter tan colors for part of the mouth. Let's use some of this orange from the palette to make the mouth, and then the tongue inside the mouth. Well, no, I'm gonna have to borrow colors from Effie too, because like, yeah, she needs like a more dark red color for this. So we will steal these colors, and that will be all. Yeah, what I might need to do is like raise Mila's pupil up just like a tiny bit, so I can have more room for the mouth. And yeah, this is a great arrangement of Silver's theme. It's so good. Not quite right though. Doesn't need to be a crescent. Oh, dear Lord, no. I think we're getting warmer now. This is really tricky. Well, I can imagine it's interesting. Alice Dance has like really helpful tips as well. Just gotta love what experience brings to the table. That's really hard to make these characters look like they're emoting this hard without eyebrows. In fact, I think that's why they lit up this part of her hair to make it look like she has eyebrows that are just squinting down like that. So Let's try to shape her hair a little bit to also have that effect here. That should do the trick. That dark tan color again. Then feels like I'm getting warmer, but not quite there yet. Oh dear Lord, that's a little bit on the big side. That's a bit too exaggerated. But we can lower this again. Just gotta keep the, yeah, that. It's one of those compromises you have to make because her eye is just such a particular shape. Hello there. It's the baby puppy. Laughing evilly and cutely. Oh my lord. Look at the baby. She's really good at being cute as well as evil laughing. The evil baby. Accurate. Yeah, we're definitely going to need the jaw to lower as well. I didn't think of that earlier for some reason. I really should have. This is usually the first thing I adjust when I'm making mouths. No, that's okay. Like, I don't go out of my ways to make streams like, you know, entertaining. They're just a very transactionary kind of thing. It's like, I'm making sprites. You want to watch me draw sprites? Okay, you can watch me draw sprites. I'm not like entertaining like a VTuber is. So it just kind of makes sense for Spacey to like mostly draw people to other VTubers. Things that would be relevant to the audience that she's building. Like, it's just kind of natural. And also, like, she's just kind of taken a step back from FP content for a while. You know, a little burned out on Creative Planet, so probably not something she's interested in plugging right now. Among other things, honestly. Like, we humans are very arbitrary creatures, so sometimes we don't even have a reason for the things we do. Or a reason that others could define as good, but in her case, you know, just I can very easily speculate a lot of perfectly reasonable possibilities. But, you know, she's streamed the fan game before. It's not like she hasn't done it. It's just like right now, it's like there's not going to be like something worthy of a new stream until like we have our next big demo up. So we'll see about it then, I think. But for now, we're just plugging away trying to make sure the next big demo is good. I you know, I do appreciate the thought, but I think that's why Spacey chose something else. I'm the kind of person who thinks too much about these things, so that's probably why I don't jump to conclusions too much. Oh my lord, just... This face is killing me, y'all. Just... My sides are not ready. We're not quite there yet, though. I'm trying to figure out why. I think I need to, like, narrow this up a bit. You know, again, I'm trying to nail the exact artistic intention behind the original. That's a bit difficult. One thing that would help is, you know, when people are evil laughing, like typically in anime, they'll like darken the upper half of the face. Just kind of like having a distinct contrasting tone between like the lower half of the face and the top. To show you like, oh, they're being evil right now. Ooh, it's spooky, you know. So we'll try some of that. Wait, now that's not quite the artistic intent here. Just gotta be careful. Yeah, it looks like they kept this part light so that it would be more readable. So we'll keep that in mind. Oh, and yes, I guess it would help if the eye was also a little bit taller. Oh my lord. It's just... And yeah, we gotta make this, that. And I think in this case, at least, it serves the sprite better to like have the eyes like not perfectly level, because, you know, we don't have much resolution to work with, and we need the sprite to look like the eyes aren't entirely focused, because, you know, when people are evil laughing, they're busy thinking about what's going on in their heads. You know, like imagining, you know, the hero's head exploding like a zit, you know, and they're just laughing about what's going on in their head. They're not like focused on something in particular. And they've nailed that here as well. And they've kind of achieved that disleveled appearance purely by the shading instead of like actually misaligning them here. But in my case, I will need to misalign them slightly to nail that effect. I also have lighter colors to work with, so I'm struggling to... Okay, I think I'm going to need to steal this particular color for this little thing. It's a one-time sprite, who cares? As long as it's funny and the way that it's intended to be. You have to reference it properly. You're going to do like a little reference to Freedom Planet 2. You better get it right. Oh, well, it probably was on my end if the stream looked like it was dying. If both of you were like, wait, what? Where'd the stream go? The weather doesn't look extreme on my end. Let's see what's going on. Okay, it's just a normal cloudy day. There's no extreme weather going on anywhere in town. So I don't know what the deal is. Also, yes, I should raise the hair up a bit, because like that's how they made the emote more legible. Because like the hair is like a little bit like separated from the eyes, so that you can see the eyes shape better. Oh, last one. So I guess to be fair, we can then do time and space in Gen 4. So that Sky gets her wish. So yeah, let's start this one up now. So I need a cup of coffee real quick. Oh, it is nice. I love it. I just love what he and his orchestral team did with Johto Legends. It's just beautiful. You could loop that one for hours. And he also worked on another one in collaboration with some other people for Gen 4. I wish he'd do Gen 3, that would be just amazing. Like, there are like some Gen 3 arrangements, but not like a whole album with just that whole thing. Yeah, I think that's it, a person. Like, I may need to like raise Mila's face up a bit so that we have more resolution. Like, because like there's like no gap between the eyes and the mouth, so it's not quite exactly right. So what I could do without compromising her anatomy is to, oops, like take the face, raise it up a bit, modify the hair around that. Oh my lord, that is gonna give us a little bit more to work with here. Yeah. Like, it is smaller, because, like, these are smaller sprites, but then... It's just, you know, trying to figure out how to achieve the same effect with less resolution to work with. So this means the laugh line here can finally, like, go there without being in the way. Then... Yeah, now that we got more wiggle room, let's reevaluate what we're doing here. Now, if that track don't bring back memories. And yeah, we need to like probably move the mouth a little bit over here. Yeah, probably. Now we've got a disconnect between these two things. That's no good. I'll just need to shrink it on that side. Yeah, but that's it. Yeah, the mouth shape wasn't exactly right. Yeah, I think another issue is like the pupil is like too close to the edge of the eye. Yeah, that's looking a lot better already. Yeah, because, you know, again, it was looking like too cross-eyed, I think, because... What else can I do to fix it? Yeah, I think that little creative liberty helps a little bit. At least with the proportions for this version of Mila. Should help. Right, now what else are we missing to get the desired effect? Oh, that's right, the pupil wasn't dark enough there. Nope, that's too cursed. I think I will need to take a couple liberties with the mouth to get it to have the same intended effect. Just because of how different these sprites are from the original. Like, I had to do a lot of scrunkly things to make the Carol oh my god face and the fan game. Might as well show that to y'all real quick. Because yes, that sprite is in the game and I have not used it yet. I'm waiting to use it. GP screen. And no, it's in here somewhere. Space Cooties. Yeah, we have that emote in the game. Because we do. Yeah, recreating this one was really hard. But we nailed it. Just had to get the teeth all crooked and tilt Carol's head back just right. It's not exactly like the original, but it evokes the feeling that it's supposed to give. I thought I'd show it instead of just reference it, because it is such a great sprite. It's probably the best part of Carol's story, even. I would say it is just great. And yeah, let's lighten up the area around Mila's eye so that we can see that sharp color here. No, that would be really funny if that was like one of Carol's idle animations. Now that's a really cute idea for a taunt, honestly. Like, really cute. Yeah, okay, I did like need to tweak that a little bit. I need some darker colors. Yeah, the laugh lines were too close. That wasn't helping. Yeah, you're guaranteed to get smacked in the face if you use a taunt like that. At least in the middle of a fight. That is funny. And people love doing taunts when, like, the opponent is, like, flying out of the arena. It's just good fun, I think. Yeah, no, this is too much Gruber energy. Let's correct for that. Yeah, this is hard to nail down properly. And we're definitely going to need that lighter color for the laugh lines too. Like, they're not supposed to be that prominent. I think I'll need to, like, change the mouth a bit too. You know, Alex Dance, it sounds like Luigi's taunt that he does in Smash, where it has a slight chance of sending the opponent flying. Just a very slight chance, but just enough to be a problem. Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. I mean, except it's Carol in this case. That would be hilarious. Think about that. I wonder if I can level out the eyes. In this case, I wonder if I can. Oh yeah, that's what it's called. I'm willing to bet even the official developers don't know why either. Like, maybe they intended for it to do damage, but somewhere on the back end the code is just fiddly and they ran out of time to fix things. Like, even Game & Watch doesn't have like a working shield because, oops, they scripted the did the hitbox wrong. Oh, you think this makes her look goofier? Just trying to figure out how to separate the eyeball. I mean, the nose from the eyes. It's being a little tricky right now. I think in this case it serves it better to like have the hair right there, because like it's not like her FB2 hairstyle where there's like bangs going down track and like a triangle. So yeah, of course there's like a line that follows it. Whereas here it's like Mila's hair is just in a quantum state. It does whatever it wants, like anime hair. I do need this line to intersect with that too, somehow. Wait, no, that doesn't look right. Respecting the original design hair and the process is a little tedious. I bet we do still need like that darker tan color on top of the eyes, though. Oh wait, no, that's just the shading for the hair, so we can leave that be. So y'all think this makes her look goofier? Just wanted to be sure. Oh yeah, and taking a pixel away from there kind of helps as well, I think. Oh, Mila, why do you have to be cursed with like the smallest nose possible? Makes things a little hard. This boggles my mind that even in FP2 she just has like a little pixel, like not even 2 pixels. It's not a very distinct nose for a dog. I think we're at the point now where we need to like draw the rest of the sprite to see if we've nailed it. Because we're not going to be able to tell. Can't boop that snoot because you can't see it. Probably. Then, push the feet in a little bit more. And give it some more definition plus perspective change with the toes. Wait, no, it still needs to be bunched up a bit. Yeah, I agree. It's really pleasant. It takes some music that was like already great and just translates it so nicely to modern instrumentation. Yeah, I love what they did to it. Just also her. Yes, I completely butchered her ankle bracelets in the process. That's no good. Oh, I just thought my OBS window had disappeared on me. Like, am I still streaming? No. Just it literally disappeared behind the start menu bar. The taskbar, rather. Before the IT people, just combust with fiber optic cables on me instead of fire. They're on fiber. Yeah, we gotta have a defined kneecap for this too. This is not an easy version of sprites to work with either. I don't know how Leaf pulled this off. I really don't. mostly struggle with, I was just worried about getting the anatomy right first and then like unscrumpling the little details. That'd be a good idea. Getting too distracted with keeping the shading intact rather than the anatomy is no good. Not worth shading anything if the anatomy isn't correct. I think the foot needs to be raised up a bit more still. That way we can have the paw pads rooted in a little bit more. Hopefully that will look better. And also got the arch of the foot wrong. It's no good. And also completely ignored that that's all at an angle too. A bit silly. Yeah, that's already looking better. Looking more like a whatever Mila's feet are supposed to be. Once again, DeviantArt people, I am sorry. And Dross had failed to dot wave. Just... I don't know what's going on with these ankle bracelets here. It looks like I don't have to worry about making it curved. I just need to worry about the shading being correct. So this foot is like mostly where it needs to be. Now for the other foot, which needs to be like fully rotated and also tilted up a bit. Oh yeah, I love what they did with this rendition of the track, Eterna Forest. I love the original because it was just so beautifully atmospheric. It's just so hauntingly beautiful, you know? At least I think so. Then, don't know if y'all gonna get this exactly right because like emulating these feet is pretty tough. But I will make an attempt at getting the ankle bracelet to go up. It'll be tricky. Just get rid of all that for now, yes. Distracted arting, don't do it. Worry about your shading later. Try to draw primitive here. Oh yeah, I need to respect how the bracelets are originally drawn because like they're definitely not as bulky and spherical as they are here. They're really just they're kind of drawn a little bit more like straps in the original. Looks like. A little bit hard to say. This one's definitely a memorable classic. It's Route 210. It had the most farty guitar I've ever heard, but it's very catchy. Can't really judge that too much. I think it was possible for a guitar to sound like farts, but Pokemon finds a way, I've learned. It's not like a show-stopping complaint, it's still like such a great song. And we have I can see why they did that. I need to stop wrinkling my nose. I've been doing that more lately because I've had more issues with my nostril hairs. Plucking them out hurts so much. It makes my eyes water like crazy. It makes me sneeze. But when I do take the time to, I don't have any itchiness up there. And I just kind of go from the edges of the nostrils. I don't get rid of any on the inside because, like, your nose hairs are like your filters for your respiratory system. You need that. The ones on the outer edges are just really itchy lately. I guess I'm getting old now. So I end up wrinkling my nose just because of a very, very minor itch. I need to stop that. Like it just kind of comes and goes. We have I'm not super proud of how this is turning out. Like the foot just doesn't look like it has the it doesn't look like it's supporting her at all. Mila's feet are just really difficult. If she had boots, this would already be done. But I guess it goes to show how many artists, actually pay attention to this part of the body. Not that much. We spend so much time like mastering the face and the hands and the muscular structure of the arms, the skeletal muscular structure of like the rib cage. We want to get like the upper body as correct as we can, and then you look at all the areas below the torso and realize the artist skipped leg day, literally. Just like the most poorly drawn legs you could imagine, like being attached to an excellent upper body. That's my mental image of my art skills, at least. And yes, I guess that's all you can say on stream as well, Ellis Dance. So, oh yeah, the shading is probably the issue here. A little bit. It might help if I made this like more of like a downward. And yeah, they kind of are. Generally, my approach to drawing feet in particular is what I've learned from the tutorial on DeviantArt, just kind of like trying to boil it down to basic shapes. Like you have like these kind of shapes. Then filling them in. Bottom left of the leftmost foot to round it out a little more. Yeah, that probably would round it out. Unless you were talking about art left or herd left. Oops. That K shape. L shape. Oh. This one. Our left, okay. To round it out. Okay. Oh, that L. Okay, so. Bottom left. So. Probably helpful to first get the shape in perspective. Then worry about the rest of the foot shape from there. Watching gaps in my art skills in real time now. I think we can probably safely extend her height a little bit because she would be standing a bit on her tippy toes at this point. So. Then we'll have more leg to work with. And more knee to work with up here too, so that'll be nice. Oh, this one's always pleasant. We get to the more exciting tracks at the end. Yeah, we definitely needed more leg to work with here, I think. But in this case, we also needed more foot. Oh yeah, now I can give the foot like a little bit more nuanced shapes to curve it out some more. You know, feet are really weird when you consider what they are from an evolutionary perspective. Because, like, you know, these shapes had to evolve from basically hands. Because, you know, if you look at our ape and monkey ancestors, you know, they have like fully articulated finger-like appendages on their feet. Like, they can grab stuff really well with their feet, even. And then our feet had to evolve into these big, pudgy, like football-shaped lumps with really tiny, almost like finger appendages at the end, so that we could stand upright. And unfortunately, the feet have not lost the skeletal complexity that they have. Like, they still have just as many bones as our hands do, and that's why we have so many problems with our feet, depending on how we use them. Like, they not only were not evolved for the concrete jungles we live in nowadays, you know, they have just as many delicate bones as our fingers and hands do. So it's really rough on on those delicate bones. Meanwhile, deer, they just have like very few bones in their feet, and they can walk entire miles rather stealthily without making a single noise. They're over here wondering what our problem is while we're trying to catch our breath. And yeah, I guess I will have to ape this part of the but also the perspective is not correct here anyway. So what we'll want here, put that there. Then there's our problem. The feet are too spaced out, so it's like not stylistically correct for FP1 Mila. The one. It's still like, and she needs more toe on the side too. Just trying to work through the problem with the art brain. It's at least trying to. Still look kind of fat. It's too pudgy for our needs. But you know, it would help if the ankle bracelet was at the same level as her other ankle bracelet, or at least close to it, because there was a growing disparity between the two. That's not good. Oh yeah, yeah, that is another issue that I wasn't realizing from observing the original sprite, is like, this foot facing us is almost head on. Almost. So I need to imitate that here. Yeah, I think that helped. At least I think it did. Why do feet have to be so hard? Then correct her kneecap a bit. Yeah, and I do wish I had more shades to work with here, but no. I should get a better chair one day. This was like the cheapest chair I could get at Walmart when I first moved into this place. It was like $30. So I keep having to adjust my position. Even one of those gamer chairs would probably do me pretty good, because I like to lean back when I'm working. And some people really hate doing that, so that's why you want an office chair. That way you can like lean forward and look at your work with good ergonomics. Got a bit loud there. That'll have to do, because again, this sprite will only be used once for the entire game. You can't spend forever on it. So now let's try to get the hands in there. That's right, we're going to need our tail too. Hey Mila, where's your tail? Guess we could use this one. That would be the most similar. It'd be very silly to not have this particular sprite. So here we go, our tail. Maybe I should flip it and change the shading. Yeah, that's going to be more accurate. Now, what soundtrack should we play after this one's done? We're getting close to done with it. Y'all are still in the Pokemon mood. We also have a Double Team. A little bit of a trail mix bag of different arrangements. Gen 5. Now, I don't know if oh, you're talking about Black and White. I'm trying to think if there's any arrangements of Gen 5. Because I do love Gen 5 too. It's my favorite gen. Go to Bandcamp again. Look at my typing. Bandcamp. That's just... I think... back. Just see what comes up. Pretty sure, like, remix album. Trying to see if, like, Braxton had also done that. I think that's how you say it. Yes. Okay, he's got Hoenn Summer and Bacon Man. But, let's see. So, I think. Wait, don't I already have that? Well, I thought I had a game rip. Thought I did. Guess we'll go back to Zophar's Domain after that finishes. No, I'm just stealing like MP3s of rip game files. I'm not stealing the games. Who cares? Alright, so let's give Mila her arms. This is probably the most y'all have ever seen this sprite. Even after a bunch of playthroughs of the game. Now, let's just gonna block this out. The basic colors. Now, her hands are really simple on Freedom Planet 1, so we have that going for us at least. Just gotta get her elbow right. You can't go too wrong. Oh wait, that's right. This is up here. I was never like the biggest fan of Giratina, but I did love how they handled his side of the story. That was like really cool. Like especially, you know, after like playing like Diamond and Pearl and being like, yeah, this game's pretty alright. Then you go to Platinum and they went really hard in the Legendary Quest. And it was so good. Just endlessly weird too. Like I just that's definitely what you want to see in that setting. So, I think I've already got the hand shape for her down. Yeah, another reason I need to stop wrinkling my nose so much. Like, sometimes my larynx starts to hurt if I do it enough. All of your muscles in your face are interconnected in some way. That's no good. I don't want that to hurt. Yeah, we don't have to go too hard with our hands. Yeah, they can just be Freedom Planet 1 style hands and that'll be okay. Oh, they went hard with this arrangement. I love that. I need to borrow the darker anti-aliasing for this, lighter anti-aliasing. Let's go ahead and get Pokemon Blacks on track. I want it anyway. Surely they have it. Oh, they do. Mwahaha. Evil laughter noises. Let's go and get that queued up. Yeah, that helped give her some definition there. It's really not easy to make anything look super definitive at this resolution. Okay, now let's try to ape the other hand. I just love how her wrist is tilted that way while laughing. It's really nice. Oh, halfway. Okay. I just think it's a nice attention to detail. People can say what they want about FP2 story, but it's hard to deny the artist landed the emotions the characters needed to express. Like, dear Lord, just look at this energy. Pure chaos, puppy. just great. Then let's put some more shading around her ears so that her hands can stand out a bit more. There we go. I can read better now. This is one of those liberties you can take with art. You want to like draw more attention to certain details and not others. Just put the less important details in shadow. That's something AI imagery just can't get its quantum lack of a brain around. Is it just understands make picture pretty. It don't understand like context of what the artist's eye is trying to draw the audience's eye towards. I mean, might as well, Alice Dance. We have to trade ourselves every now and again, even when we're trying to save money. It's just good for the spirit, I think. Now, especially if it's good pizza. There we go. You can do that. And yeah, it looks like even the FP2 artists did that as well. They just kind of de-emphasized the lighting around Mila's ears so that they could use more colors for the hand. And again, just drawing more attention to the hands. That's a great way to look at it, because that's a very succinct way to nail it down with AI. Like, yeah, they can't understand art three-dimensionally like the human can. Like, the human has to, figure out how to take an imagined 3D vision in their head and transplant that onto a 2D surface. AI just is only looking at it in those two dimensions, I guess. Maybe a decade or two from now, we'll have a realized version of more complex AI models. Because right now, at least from what I read about the academic side of AI, is there are theories for more complex artificial intelligence models, but they're not complete yet. They're so complex that we cannot break past the LLMs that exist now. And their intelligence is extremely limited. Or rather, it's very specialized, is probably a more accurate term for it. So, an AI can be very good at flying an F-16, but figuring out why you shouldn't overly detail the hands in a drawing where they're mostly covered by robes. No. Context is a really hard thing to grasp. And I've seen some people, even non-artists, who say, they've noticed, a lot of AI-generated images have, same face syndrome really bad. Which is pretty funny. I didn't think about that as well. Yeah, you could feed it like information all day, but it's not like even humans have like flawed conclusions when they look at large data sets. I guess it would only make sense that an AI that is not even intelligent or a human could also make some bad assumptions about data and be like, oh, so this is what the humans want from the picture. Basic artistic concepts such as perspective and composition. Yeah, composition is definitely something I see them struggle with too. Like, because, you know, like one thing I agonize over the most with art is like, you know, does this look compositionally pleasant? Even the golden ratio can't always help you out with that. Like with that one piece of Freedom Planet fan art I drew like in 2014, 2015 rather, like, dear God, that was ages ago. Like there's plenty of ships that were supposed to be in that drawing that I deleted because it made it look too cluttered. So there's a lot of wasted work hidden in those layers. I deleted a lot of stuff because it wasn't very pleasant to look at. That many ships. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Here we go. I can't believe I did this like almost a decade ago. And there's a lot of background ships that just aren't here because, yeah, it looked too cluttered. Yeah. Yeah, Google's AI is definitely pretty dumb in that regard. Also, play Princess Remedy. Great game. I even drew some fan art years ago. So, now let's try to block out her hand. Yeah, I remember seeing that. That thing about the Google AI suggesting non-toxic glue. I mean, at least that kind of glue could be eaten in small quantities. But God, that is insanity. I didn't know Encarta language learning was a thing. Oh, same. I would love a Princess Remedy 3. If I had time, I would make a Princess Remedy fan game about, like, you know, a corrupted, diseased moon that's about to crash into the planet, and you gotta, you know, go onto it and heal all these sick people and defeat the sick. You know, like, that would be really sick, I think, unironically. If I had the time, I would so do that. Alistance is like, I'll eat your glue. I'm over here thinking in my head, blushy, which I tend to type a lot on Discord. Let's see, no, her hand shouldn't be that big. This is Freedom Planet 1 Mila, so I have little baby hands. Then use shading to imply the other fingers. There we go. It's too much though, it's a bit heavy-handed on the shading. Right, and yeah, the elbow is wonky. Now that I've got the hand in there, it's like I can see that, oh no, it's not good. Have that now. I'm trying to translate this type of sprite to a much smaller one leads to some wonkiness. Oh, it finished. Let's go on. Copy this. Also, I'm going to get rid of that ampersand because I always feel weird about trusting operating systems with special characters in directories. Sometimes different Explorer apps will freak out if they see a special character in a file name, or at least particular kinds. I don't like that. Ooh, okay. Now, add files to library. Then, nope, not completed. Not looking for that. Oh, you need a cover for that one. Oh, perfect. That picture music file. Save. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Now we've got the good stuff. Completely stupid thing. Wait, there's gonna be a Minecraft movie and Jack Black is in it. You know, he would unironically be perfect for Steve. Like, you could like actually put some personality on the character. Like some real personality. Like, everybody loved his performance as Bowser, you know, what can't he do at this point? I just love that Jack Black is still around doing stuff. Still as relevant as ever. Like, at the hospital where I work at, there's even, like, you know that famous picture of him holding a stop sign? That's printed on to a stand somewhere at work. That's, you know, telling people, like, you know, this elevator is blocked for, you know, emergency patient, you know, for the, you know, the life force people that are flying in with patients. Like, this elevator is blocked for them exclusively, and they have that stop image for that specifically. Like, hey, elevator's blocked for life force patients, and Jack Black holding a stop sign is the picture for it. After like a year or two of me working there, I still see it from time to time. It's funny. Love it. If I had my camera on PC, I'd just show y'all. It's perfect. Dried snowberries. That would be pretty on brand for older people to do to younger kids, honestly. Just oh yeah, here's some illegal things for you kids. Have some fun with that. And then, oh no, it's just popcorn or something. Oh, hello. Guess what we're doing today? New person. Let's see. Oh. Oh, new. Oh. That brings back memories. Such sweet memories. No, I don't know anything about Python. I hope you're here for Freedom Planet and... Oh, I didn't know that movie was even a thing. That is a very Jack Black thing to do. I'm reminded of when, like Bert on Twitter was telling a story where he convinced somebody that there was an old man world in Super Mario Bros. 3 and that he should go look for it. Just old man land. That's on that level of silliness, I think. Let's see. Alright, what else do we need to make this work? Yeah, I guess I could make some highlights here. That's interesting. Like, I remember loving Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That was such a good show. That definitely sounds like something that Lauren Faust and Craig McCracken would do together. Of course they would make him normal. That is funny. It definitely sounds like something they would do. Okay, so oh, I can imagine that, you know, I'd have to assume it probably had at least a little more class than Beavis and Butthead, like, you know, the classic, unapologetically irreverent, dynamic duo. Just, like, I will never forget the episode where those two just, they thought they struck oil in their backyard, but it was their septic tank, so they just started dragging barrels of septic fluids around the neighborhood, asking people if they wanted to buy it. Just, oh my lord, well, that was truly crazy and unhinged. Oh. Yeah, I can imagine that didn't go down well. Like, even back then, you know, it was very controversial to not consider anything in the East would, with a careful heart, like how like how, in Ocarina of Time, there was like real Muslim chanting in the Fire Temple, and that was sampled, and that upset a lot of people, so they had to cut it out and revised versions of the cartridge. And unfortunately, it sounds worse because all they did was cut it out and not replace it with something else. So it's just like, oh geez. So even back then, yeah, people were very sensitive about that sort of thing. I don't think it's wrong to be. So yeah, it sounds like a similar situation over there. I guess the streaming service picked up the show's rights. It's kind of weird when they just cut stuff out instead of like replacing things. Like that could have been an opportunity to redeem how they portrayed Gandhi, but oops. No, let's not take any risks at all. That's a bad idea, you see. It's totally not lacking any creative teeth to just remove things. Alright, so let's review this face a little more. I think on the sprite in particular, the mouth might need to be a little higher than the original. Just maybe. Oh my god! Do y'all think that improves it or makes it worse? Yeah, no, that makes it worse. Don't do that. Okay, yeah, that is. Oh, well, yeah, in that particular case, no, that's not similar at all. That is understandable. I didn't know, like, it was that sticky. And yes, it's good that they, I didn't know he was responsible for that in particular. That's definitely impressive, being able to, telling the British to leave, that's not easy to do. Wow. I could see the point, the sticking point now. Just wow. It was interesting to read how in the Japanese it also smelled the blood with the British and pushed them out of the country too. It's like, no, I think they're here to like completely uproot our entire national identity and throw out our religions and replace them with Christianity. How about we don't let them do this? Really smart move. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could tell you were Argo. Yeah, it definitely wasn't accurate to the artistic intentions, but it was funny. So, okay, like, consider this the master sprite. And try, making further edits to it. And yeah, I could see how they would be pissed about that. I didn't know they also made him like extremely horny, and yeah, that's definitely not going to end well. As artists, we can technically do whatever we want, but everything has consequences and a price as well. Just see what happens when I take artistic liberties with the mouth. Just curious. Dear God. Okay, that's a bit much. Let's okay, now that's like too evil. It's too much mouth. Now we can go further, but should we? Okay, so artistic liberties was a bad idea. And yes, I can send you the sprite again. Just post it in Architect chat here. See what happens when you make an edit. Oh, that's right, we don't... mouth is supposed to be 2 pixels wide here. No, that doesn't look right. So yeah, that's like, I think that's the best I can do to represent the emotion. Also, yeah, I think the foot needs a little more attention there again. The footing is just not perfect. Not right, at least. We can't do perfect. Perfection is toxic to any multimedia project, I think. Like, you just try to do your best. You don't try to do it perfect. You'll never get it done. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. Okay. Oh, that's why. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was still like comparing stuff down here. And there's a happy version of a run sprite. Got some private messages that are piling up. Okay, so yeah, let's well, I'm just gonna call that done until Alice Dance shows me when I think what they're doing here with Mila is like making parts of her go up and down. It's a very fast animation, so it doesn't need to have extremely elaborate movements. Yeah, they see. Look what they've done here. They just like made her entire body shift down where her feet is, and then like made some very tiny changes in the silhouette to look like she's like bouncing up and down. Really simple trick that you wouldn't notice at this level of motion. So we'll try to do that here. And then if Balance Dance has like any changes for me, then we'll apply those changes to the sprite. Okay, that's her. Now it looks like with each successive frame, the smile is also changing a little bit. But only at the tips of the mouth. The anti-aliasing is shrinking. And then the shape actually changes out. And these frames are just like when she's talking while Eva laughing. Like this is for the loop itself. Wait, we're gonna need to move this to where I'll have some room. Now let's place it next to the funny sprite. So he's really disappointed in the chat box right here. Just really disappointed. Okay, so change the anti-aliasing. Yes, but how is she animating her body in this particular frame? Oh, nice. Okay, for the very last frame, she's not moving at all. But she's still shrinking at her feet. And her little twist tie is animating too. Very cute detail. That had to be annoying to account for. So I think when I widened her jawline, that probably caused some issues with how she looks. Because as you can see right here, her jawline isn't affected that much on the original sprite. I didn't need to. I just kind of had to like take her normal face shape and put a whole new goofy Uber face on it. So yeah, I probably should like put her jawline back where it was supposed to be for the sprite to have its appeal, because she probably does look too chubby faced. Like, it's just not her facial build. It's all those little things you gotta think about. And they all add up. Oh no, indeed. Oh no, indeed. Suppose that helps. Yeah, that helps a little bit. Because, yeah, she was, like, not right. There's a lot of things about Mila that ain't right, but we love her anyway. But still. I think that does improve her jawline a bit. At least I hope so. So yeah, let's go ahead and copy that change over this version of the sprite. Oh yeah, that's definitely a lot more visual clarity, I would say. Now, shrink away the anti-aliasing. Then have her shrink down some more of our feet. You see how that looks in animation? How bad is it? Now we're definitely going to need more nuanced movement on top of that, like in the original. Right now I'm just trying to get the mouth correct. Now I love this frame too, this is just great. Look at that. We can basically copy this mouth wholesale onto this sprite because of how small it is. I'm just gonna kind of like use it as a guide anyway, so we don't get the palette too dirty. Oh. Okay, let's have a look at your changes, Alistance. Do some comparisons. So we'll compare it to the original I have. Kind of flip between these so we can see the differences more clearly. Yeah, I would say like your tweaks are much more in line with the artistic intent of the original. Like keeping the mouth proportionate in relation to her Freedom Planet 1 sprites even. So yeah, that is much better. As well as her eye anti-aliasing, that's a lot better. And yes, it definitely serves her better to have the eye like shifted forward. I couldn't make it work on my end, but I guess it's because like the mouth and everything else looked goofy, so I didn't think that was helping. But in addition to everything else looking right, you know, like yes, so let's copy these changes onto the sprite. Yeah, Alistance gets some big credits for this one today. Oh, yeah, I'll have to take that into account too. I wasn't sure if he had edited this one, but yeah, now that you mention it, yes, there is some movement over here. well, some anti-aliasing here. Okay, so with my revisions and your revisions together, this looks canonically accurate. Yeah, I'll go ahead and like copy the space onto the rest of the animations I was working on. And then work on the mouth again. And see how the mouth changes in the second frame. Yeah, that's pretty natural. Yeah, she is definitely the maniacal puppy we need now. Yeah. This is definitely a case of like adapting the proportions to fit the sprites in terms of the mouth. Like it has the exact curvature of the original, but it's like shrunk vertically to fit the proportions of the original character's mouth. So now we have the artistic intention of the original preserved, and it looks right. That's the important thing. Yeah, people are gonna love this, I think. This is a little reference to FP2. This is gonna be great. So yes, thank you, Alice Dance. You have made all the difference in getting this nailed down right. Faces are hard. Sometimes you just need an extra hand to get it right. The insight of multiple people together can be quite wonderful, I think. Like the beauty of a multi-person project even is like you have all of the strengths of everyone put together. Yeah, I definitely need to do something about the knees. Or did you mean like in terms of how they animate? No, wait, no, they're not animating at all in this case. So you're probably just referring to the posture itself. There's probably more I could do to fix the knee before you really get knee deep into animating this. Okay, let's have a look at how it animates right now. That way we can see how the mouth is animating. And yeah, we're done referencing the sheet. Oh, the baby. Definitely my favorite character in that game. Go to filters, animation, playback. No, I gotta make it 2 times. 4 times. Okay, we'll need to like flip the order of these 2 frames. There we go. Yeah, I think we're going to need the frame where her mouth closes as well, which thankfully doesn't involve any animation on the body's part, just her mouth going closed for this particular frame. Oh yeah, I did do the bounce, but I do need to like make the rest of her sprite like kind of shift around it so it looks more natural. Also, I forgot that I was going to need the fourth frame as a reference, so yeah, let's get her sprite sheet again. I would have just used the history tab, but then y'all would see like my bank and stuff in there, so it's like too much specific information to see in my history bar. So let's go back to the sheet. Close this. There we go. Okay, so that's, yeah, okay, so we just need a very simple version of this. Then add this to the animation and see how it looks. So I'm pretty sure we really needed this to be in there. It's kind of weird that GIMP's UI only lets you go up to 200%, but you can type in 400% and that's allowable. Open source software can be a little janky sometimes. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more accurate for the mouth. I think. Nope, it's too fast. Yeah, now I need to make the rest of the sprite do the bounce so it doesn't look as stiff in motion. Yes, she is just perfectly evil now. Like, clever thing this sprite is doing to do the bounce is like it's just basically pushing her entire body like down over her feet without even the feet moving much, and then kind of shifting the pixels around her leg a bit to look like, you know, the cloth is bouncing up and down with her. Pretty clever way to simulate that kind of movement in a very cartoonish way. I still love this theme myself, Argo. One of my favorites in the game, even. Puppy is truly evil now. So then we do this. See how much work we do in game development? Just like 4 hours to make a little animation that you'll only see for 5 seconds and then never again. And Lord only knows how much time they spent on the FP2 version of the animation. And all the revisions. Oh my lord, that must have been insane. Now I'll use this layer above it to as a reference point while I do this one. Oh, excuse me. Then, now she does have some straps here in this costume, so we'll try to simulate the ribbons moving here as well. least I'll try to. That way it looks a little bit like it has a little bit more personality. Also, her hair should shift a little bit too. Just a little. I'm not going to go too hard on it. Because you can literally spend hours on hair animation. Oh yeah, with Alice Dance revisions, like this is literally perfect now. Just yeah, much happier with this face now. No, wait, no, it's a bad idea. Don't make that. No, in fact, I think it might be too much movement. Oh, there we go. Just gotta give her some movement. Because, you know, again, animation is going to play so fast, you're not going to see all the little details anyway. And you're only going to see it once per playthrough. Now delete the reference layer. Copy this into a new reference layer. Change the active layer to the original. I don't remember this track. Oh, there's a lot of music here. Trouble occurs. I love that city. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. It was like have this motion here, but then make this 1 pixel shift. But that does not work. I need to put something else there. Yeah, there we go. And then move the hair highlights here. Copy these changes. Probably do that. Maybe we could move this too. Yeah, it seems okay, moving frame by frame. We'll see how it works in animation. We shall see. Hmm. Then just copy these changes to the next frame. Because, you know, this one isn't moving. Now let's see if we've given it enough life to matter. Yeah, I think in some ways she almost looks more evil than the original that we're referencing. Almost. Play back, reload the frames just to be sure. Yeah, get over here. Oh, okay, too fast. And it definitely helps a little bit. Like, it's not stiff, having some movement around one of the legs and her hair. Yeah, maybe the lighting around her chevrons on her head would help too, just a little bit. Okay. Also having them shift, that'll be like the last animation pass to make on this one, pending like any feedback from other people. So Mila is really suspicious of evil Mila. Really suspicious. Really suspicious. What is she scheming? To make bacon ice cream, that's what she's scheming. You animals. Too dramatic. I don't know how to change that in a way that would look natural. It's like, and we don't have as much resolution to work with as the original sprites, so yeah, I'll probably just leave that alone. At least for now. We can always do revisions later. So yeah, we've done it, people. We've made evil Mila. We have captured her goober energy. So let's remove these extras that we don't need now. We need to make this sheet longer to accommodate new frames that we'll need. Because, you know, again, we're making like new cutscene sprites with her alternate costume. I just love how these turned out, thanks to Alice Dance Gallery. I'm very confident in them now. Let's go ahead and make the most obvious animation. Then we'll look at the script to see what else we need. Just look how many differences Leaf had to add to the sprite to to make this all costume. It's just insane. Need her default talking pose. Also important. I'll let this take me from Pokemon Black. Just love it when the gym leader theme escalates. We'll just put this on its own row. Because yes. Different cell shapes and all, so. Let's look at the script to see what we'll need for Mila. And she'll be evil laughing for this particular frame. Or page of cutscene. Now we need her feigning despair. What would be the most appropriate emote for that? Just trying to think. Here's an idea. A variant of this one, but the eyes are looking every which way. That might be pretty funny. I just love her silly smile here. Mila's just fun to play with. Yeah, I think that's going to be a good variant. The gasp. Now, how do I translate her costume onto this one? Oh no. That's not going to be fun. It'll take less time than this one, but yeah. Also, I've now realized that we are an hour over the usual schedule for the stream. Big oops. In fact, this is a perfect outro track for the stream. Like, I'm going to continue the rest of it on Discord in the Shenmue Architect server if y'all want to voice chat with me while I continue working on these. Like, we're going to do the more boring stuff while chatting. Like, I did the most exciting animation on stream because, yes, y'all would want to see me do something new from scratch for the most part. Thought it'd be the most appropriate. Then, you know, again, like, I keep the first half of the stream on Twitch so everyone can participate. Like, because, you know, I understand, you know, not everyone wants to be in 100 Discord servers, and some of y'all might even be at the max limit of servers you can join. It's really cool that joining more servers is Nitro only as well. So yeah, this is a good opportunity to reach out to the public and show how I do things, the general audience of Freedom Planet. And then for anyone who wants to engage me directly, there's also the Shangri Architect Discord. There should be links to it on the Shangri Architect website even. We do have one on NeoCities. Should be an invite link there if you want to join the community and chat directly with me once a week when I do these streams. We'll go ahead and do the rest of this on Discord now. I appreciate y'all coming to the stream. I hope you had fun watching this evolve. Oh no, had to be loud. So let's do this again very soon. I'll be streaming Spade FP2 mod on Saturday, 10 a.m. if y'all want to join me again. And then for Freedom Planet Academy, we'll do this again on Tuesday, 3 p.m. again. My schedule's also on my profile if you want to check that. In the meantime, appreciate y'all coming, and let's do this again.